All right, welcome back to How to Be a Better DM. I am Justin Lewis, and I'm not actually your host today, which is strange to say. Today is going to be a one-shot show, and we have Thorn, who is from This Dungeon is Occupied. He's going to be a guest dungeon master today. I'll hand everything over to him in just a second. I wanted to get through a couple of announcements. First, I just wanted to say thank you, Tamu, Faith, David, Sarah. Thank you guys for joining the one shots. I say this every time, but this is my favorite thing because, aside from Faith and David who are married, you take four people from disparate places, settings, circumstances, and put them in the same virtual room, and somehow they become friends in some way, shape, or fashion, and have a. That's one of the magic things about D&D. So thank you guys for coming today. Thing I wanted to kind of announce is we are trying to get some information on kind of a new idea, a new project that we're working on. So we are putting out a survey and offering a chance to win a $50 gift card. And this idea kind of deals with having every single mini you would ever want for any. You use minis. Obviously, some people don't, which is fine. But if you're interested in kind of giving your opinions on using minis and whether or not you'd be interested in this idea we're coming out with, you can go to betterdungeonmaster.com/minis and fill out the survey. If you do, make sure you fill out all the questions, because then you'll be entered in to win a $50 gift card. If you miss even one question, you won't be able to win the $50 gift card. So make sure you fill it all out. And I can put that link in the chat, but I think that's everything for me. Let's go ahead and have everyone kind of introduce themselves a little bit. Obviously, don't put too much personal information out there, because this is going out on the airwaves. But starting with Sarah, and then Tamu, and then Faith and David, go ahead and say your name, where you're from, and kind of how long you've been doing D&D. And then when that's all done, it's over to you, Thorn, and away we go.
All right.
Hi, I'm Sarah. I'm from Minnesota. I've been playing D&D on and off since about 2003. I've been playing consistently again since 2015 when I moved to this area. And I both DM. I am currently DMing Dragonlance over at a game store, and then I'm playing in Out of the Abyss with some of my good friends.
I love it. Go ahead, Tamu.
All right. From Colorado. Not to be copycat, but actually, yes, started playing D when I was, 12-year-old, and then picked it back up when I moved to Colorado in 2015. So I've been hosting a monthly meetup at a local brewery and playing and getting monthly. It's an awesome treat to be able to play on Saturday night, and I appreciate it. Thanks.
Faith, I've been 1992. Picked it back up about 2 years ago with a campaign of and then I campaigns, one of which David is the DM.
Hello, I'm and yeah, we played back in the early 90s, second edition mostly, and then recently picked it back up and a long campaign right now. We're about to finish up another campaign in which we're both players in, and really love it. And had changed, how much D&D had changed over the years since we'd gone so long without playing.
Yeah. Okay. So I'm Thorn. I'm going to be your story weaver for the evening. I've been playing D&D for over 30 years. I have been DMing for 20 plus years. I actually prefer playing to DMing, but I've played every edition. I've also been playing pretty steadily for the last 10 years or so. And I'm also a host of This Dungeon is Occupied It's a podcast on all the platforms. We've been doing that for over a year now, and we met Justin as when we interviewed him and his co-host over there at How to Be a Better DM, and have actually formed a pretty good friendship with him. And we're doing a lot of stuff like this. And our other co-host Illadine is going to help with one of these in the future. But I really hope you guys have a good time tonight. I'm going to try my best.
How can they find This Dungeon is Occupied?
Really, if you go to any of the podcasting platforms and just put in This Dungeon is Occupied, it's going to come up. We're on all of them. You can reach us at This Dungeon is Occupied podcast at gmail.com. And also, we got we actually became incorporated, or we formed an LLC. So we have another new email address, and I'm pretty sure this is right. It's contact us at occupiedjungeon.com. So we are trying to make a business out of this. So it's going good. We're having fun. So are you guys ready?
Love to hear that. I'm going to go ahead and sign off. They're all yours, Thorn.
Okay. I'll let you know when it's done. Okay, everybody. Why don't we go around and introduce your characters? Tell us who they are and what they look like, because for the sakes of this one shot, I'm going to have you guys already know each other. So, Sarah, go ahead and start us off.
Okay, so I have Ember. She is a Fire Genasi, Circle of Fire Druid. She has very orangish red skin that kind of flares when she's angry, looks like fire, so she kind of flickers almost. And then her hair is kind of reminiscent of a candle flame, and just is really long and goes down her back. And she has a bracelet that she always wears that she got from her wife, who is currently ill, and she's trying to find a cure for her wife, which is why she's adventuring again.
Okay, Tama.
There we go. Going tonight to be playing the role of Eddie. Just whatever. And the servers. I'd be characterizing him with. And just like fun and exciting, and at the same time, result. Make the world safer for those that are going to do.
Okay.
6 foot. He was like 6 maybe like a cool arrangement of colored robes, and maybe some sort of interesting incense, or sort of as his symbol.
Okay. Faith? No, it's fine. Faith?
So, Miss Garrido. She is a 4'7" human variant, and she unique appearance. She's got porcelain skin because she was indoors a lot, but her hair is that of a. Her eyebrows are bronze, and her eyes have dragon's fire eyes. She was conscripted into helping out because of her unique ability, because she is an sorcerer.
Okay. David.
My character's name is Axel. He is a two human, and he looks like he's maybe had some training as a soldier. He wears his equipment's well taken care of, though maybe his clothes look a little bit ragged or something along that lines. And let's see, he's since he's been outside a lot, he's tanned, he's blue, dark haired, and I think that's about it for him.
Okay. So I'm going to set the scene a little bit for you. It's winter. You are tasked with going to the village of Dalgoon by the king, because this town has been having people missing. And the missing people are usually they're not found. And he sent 2 groups before you, and both groups have disappeared. Nobody has heard anything from this village or from those groups in weeks. So as a last ditch effort, the king has hired your adventuring party to go to this village and investigate and find out what happened. So as you start coming towards this village, you round the main road going into the village. There's literally one road going in, and it's the same one that goes out. It's farmland, it's forest, and it's winter. So it's cold. And as you round this bend coming into this village, you see one house off to the left. And it's a small house. It's not very big. It's probably one room. But the lights are out. There's no fire in the window. It's dusk. So you think you would see smoke coming out of the chimney, but there is none. And to be honest, there's no tracks going to the house or from it. It's freshly snowed the day previously. And you're probably 100 yards from the actual entrance to the village. So what order are you traveling in? Who's going first?
Axel will be in the lead. I
Okay.
will, Axel.
Yeah, makes sense. And I'm assuming just bunched up behind him, just going.
I'll probably take up the rear and just kind of keep an eye on things behind us, just in case something tries to
sneak up.
Yeah, go boop.
All right.
Okay.
So I guess we'll still be walking in a.
Yeah. Do you? Okay, go ahead and everybody roll me a perception roll.
Perception. 26.
Okay. Yeah, I seen your perception.
It's pretty ridiculous.
Iridil only rolled a 3.
So Iridale's making sure she
like,
don't slip and fall.
Okay, where is that? Perception plus 4 plus 17.
Okay. Tamu?
Sorry.
What'd you roll, Tamu? Yeah, I did. A 7? Okay. So, yeah, I heard you 7. Gotcha. Okay, so Sarah and David notice that not only is there no fire inside, no lights coming from the windows, no smoke coming from the chimney, you notice that the frost on the windows is actually coming from the inside.
That's definitely not normal.
So do you keep going towards the village?
That's pretty weird. Our job here.
See what's going on.
What do y'all think? Should we go check that out or just go on?
We should probably check it out, but if we want, I can make us really sneaky.
Yeah, we're definitely following it.
Okay, so what's your plan?
What?
Do we want to be sneaky about it? Go knock on the door.
I would curiously go poke Pheasant.
So we're going to go, and I'm going to put on mage armor first.
Okay.
Past that, I will.
That's fine. I don't blame you.
Go towards the door.
So are we stealthily going towards the door, or are we just going to go knock on the door?
Yes,
That's You know what? Yeah, I'll stealth up and take a look in the window. Anybody want to go with me?
I'll do pass without trace on everyone.
Okay. You can cast Pass Without a Trace. Tell everybody the bonus it gives them.
Plus 10.
So you get a plus 10 to your stealth rolls.
Okay, I got a 29.
And it's a good thing I did that because I rolled shit. $26.
Okay.
Oh God.
Yeah.
I rolled a 21.
Okay.
I rolled a 15.
15. Okay.
Is that with pass without trace added? Because you get plus 10.
$20.
25. Okay. So everybody's very, very sneaky after this spell's cast. And what exactly are you doing? Are you looking in the windows, or are you going to go inside?
I'll look in the window first.
Okay. As you go and look in the window, you see basically carnage. There is blood splattered on the walls. There are 2 bodies on the floor. There is a hole in the back of the building, just straight out into the wilderness. And that's what you can see from the windows.
Okay, so if I go around the building, can I see where like that hole is in the wall?
You can.
Is there any tracks there, or like looks like anything
Yes.
was covered up there?
Well, I mean, it snowed yesterday. There's tracks. They're filled in, but you can tell they're there.
Can I tell what made the tracks?
No.
Can I tell which direction they were going?
Straight towards the town.
Okay.
Like if we were to walk through the building into this outdoor hall to the back.
I'm sorry, you kind of broke up there. Are you seeing what?
Walking into the house. Through all this carnage, there's a hole through. I'm just making sure I'm okay, cool. Got it.
Okay. So Tamu, your audio was very spotty.
Yeah,
You're only catching bits and pieces of your sentences. Okay, he's gonna try to log back in. Okay, so what do you guys want to do? Are you gonna follow tracks? You're gonna go back on the road?
I think following the tracks might be a good idea, but I mean, we can look at the rest of the town if you want to.
Well, starting off on the inside of the house, I'd like to see if we can figure out, was it it looked like what killed them, or what caused claws? Was it swords? Kind of investigate and maybe see, can we determine how
Okay.
long ago it happened?
That would
Okay. Go ahead and roll an investigation check for me.
Can I look over the bodies and see if I can tell anything about them?
You
Would
sure
that be in
can.
medicine?
No, I still want an investigation.
Okay.
Investigation.
Okay. I only
18.
rolled a 3.
Okay. Okay. There's a lot of blood. That's what you can see, Axel. Just a lot of blood. Okay, so what you see is when you investigate the bodies, you see claw marks, and each or both of the victims have basically large bite marks on their throat, 2 pinpoint holes, and then what seems to be a huge chunk ripped out. Also, you notice that even though there's a lot of blood around, these, although the bodies are frozen, there's not enough blood there. Since you rolled decent enough on your investigation, it's not enough blood. There should be more.
So there should either be more people or
No, there should be more blood.
Oh, there should be more blood or less people.
Yeah.
Great. Is it like something like drank the blood?
Could be. The bodies are frozen, so they've been there at least a day, but okay. I would say by the looks of them, probably closer to 3 or 4.
Okay.
What else do you want to look at?
Is there any signs of like inside the house of what if these guys like tried to defend themselves? Like,
well, from what you can see, as far as like there's defensive wounds on their arms and like they try, and their hands, like they try to push something away. But for the most part, these are farmers. They don't have swords. They don't have battle axes.
I wasn't thinking swords. I was even thinking like just forks off their table.
Oh yeah, I mean, there is nothing. To you, to way you rolled high enough in your investigation, the way you looked at it, it looks like they were surprised.
Okay.
It looks like whatever happened was on them. They tried to fight as much as they could, but it was way stronger and overpowered them.
Okay.
Hey, Thorn, was
yes.
Was the way in? Well, did it splinter in?
Yes,
or was
the
that,
break. Yes, the wood from the breaking the wood was inside. So whatever came in came through the wall.
Did it go back out through the wall or did it go back out through the door?
No, it went back out through the wall.
Okay. So the
And what's
tracks
color wood
that
you
went
have
in.
again?
Well, I mean, y'all walked in. It's roughly 6'5", size of a man, pretty much. A big
Big
man,
enough
but a
to
man.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
So what would you guys like to do?
On the tracks
Should we
outside,
check out
can we
the other?
tell if there was one set of tracks coming and one leaving, or was there multiple tracks, such as more than one person?
It's one path. Whether more than one person walked on that path, it had snowed since it happened, so
Okay.
you can't really tell. You just see the divot where the path is.
Should we check out the other houses and see if anything similar happened in any of those?
Well, that would mean going towards town because if I'm not mistaken, this was the only home. But yes, I next step.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think we ought to follow the tracks. Let's see. where
Okay,
they
so
go.
we're following the tracks.
Makes sense to me.
Okay, so the tracks lead you basically through just a slight treed area between two other houses after about 50 yards onto a narrow street in the town. And this is a village. It's not very big. We're talking maybe 15 buildings. That's it. But it's a major farming community. So a lot of grain and the like come out of here, which is what caught the king's attention. It's getting dark, and you notice that the tracks kind of move off to the right on this road and disappear into others. There's been other tracks, but what you do notice, and just with your passive perceptions, is that it's really quiet. Even though this is a village, it's getting dark. It's evening, but there's nothing going on.
Like no bird sounds.
No, you hear no birds. You hear no animals.
That's not
Everybody
normal.
roll me perception.
Okay.
I'll let you roll it.
23. I have a
Iridil
perception
had
of
a
ridiculous.
terrible too, but
Axel has a 17.
not very perceptive.
I make up for it.
Okay, so what you also notice is that the trees are, they lose their leaves in the winter. It's winter, but they look dead.
Right.
Dead. You also notice, Ember, because you rolled as high as you did, that the shadows that are starting to form seem almost gaunt and thin.
Like something is definitely not right.
Oh yeah, you get the feeling that there is something wrong here.
Is there a particular building that looks like a constable or sheriff's office, or some place of authority?
Where you're at, you can't see any kind of constable or sheriff. You figured that'd be more towards the open area of town or the town square. You came out onto a rather a small side street. What you see in front of you is just another house. Again, it's dark. There's no smoke from the chimneys. You had a house on either side of you as you walk through the trees. No fire inside. No smoke from the chimney. And
Can I look through the window of one of these houses?
yeah, which one would you like?
Is there one to the right and left, or is it like
There's
they're right next?
both. There's
Okay.
right, there's
I'm gonna
left, and there's right in front of you.
I'm gonna go to the one right in front of us
Okay.
and just
As
kind of
you-
like peer through the window.
Okay. So as you look inside, it's completely empty. You see,
Like
there's
no
no furniture. There's no nothing in there.
Is there a hole in the wall?
Nope.
Can I open the window?
Yeah.
I'm gonna crawl through the window.
Okay. It's cold inside. It's the same temperature as it was outside.
There's like no handprints or footprints on the ground, like no handprints on the wall, nothing.
No, not really. It's not even dusty.
So back on the
I'm gonna look up
outside,
at
is
the
there,
ceiling. Is there anything on the ceiling?
No.
It's kind of weird that the house is really empty. And then I'll climb back out the window.
Okay. David, did you say something?
yeah, I was just curious if there was any tracks leading. We can see.
Yeah, it looks like a normal town has been walking through here. There are tracks. They lead to every house and away from everywhere.
Do any of them seem
Okay.
more recent than others?
There's been some other tracks that are more recent going towards to your, if you're coming out of your house, it was out of the house, it'd be to your left, but if you're coming from where you were, it was to your right. That goes to what looks like an area that starts to open up a little bit.
Let's head to the find an inn or maybe the sheriff's office or some kind of authority figure here and see if we can't check in.
People in general? Because we haven't seen any people, have we?
No,
we haven't.
Like,
That's
no
why I'm
movement
thinking.
the dead one's in the first house.
I mean, like anyone that's moving about or like even just going about day-to-day life. Is anything
No.
at the center of town even have like fire running in it?
No, not that you can see. As you walk towards the common area of the town, the town center, there is no light coming from any of the buildings. There's no smoke coming from any of the chimneys.
I'm gonna look
You
at one of
walk
the other
in-
houses. Look through the window of one of those. Is it the same as the other house where everything's empty?
No, it's not empty. It's got some furniture in there, but there's no people. It's just empty. It's got the little bit of furniture in there, but no people.
Okay. Is there any like food on the table, like at all, where we could get a gauge on how long they've been missing?
No.
Uh,
Off to the right, you do see. Off to the right, you see the inn. It's basically two buildings. Got the stable beside it. The indoors. It is called the Stag's Head, but there is no light coming from it. No chimney smoke. No nothing. Off to the left, on the other side of the town center, is what you would consider to be more like the constable's office or the town sheriff. Again, there's no light, no chimney smoke. Just past the inn on the right side is a large house, probably a town mayor or something to that effect. There's no smoke, no nothing. Past that, a few other houses. Other than that, there's a large oak tree in the center. And it just seems like it's a large oak tree and it's completely dead. And I'm not talking just dormant in the winter, it's dead.
I want to go over and check out the constable's office. Basically, I'm going to be looking for any notes that may have been taken when all of this began.
Okay. So as you make your way across this town square, as you make your way across this town square, town center, uh, it's just you get a very oppressive feeling from this area as you make your way towards this constable's office. As you walk up on what's basically a porch and look inside, the door's wide open. Do you go inside?
If I do, around the corner of the door first to make sure there. That's what my plan was to go inside.
Okay. So you peek around the door very carefully. There's nobody in there. There's a table. There's a small cell. There's paper scattered around a little bit, but other than that, there's really nothing there. You do notice that there is a rack for weapons on the wall, and a few are missing. But really, there's nothing. It just looks like one day they just never came back.
I'm gonna go look at the tree.
Okay. As you look at the tree,
Anything?
go ahead and roll me an investigation.
Investigation.
Go ahead, Faith.
I was just wondering if there was anything on the written on the papers in the constable's office.
Of note.
Of note.
You see townspeople's names and little notes outside, like nobody's seen since the Thursday past. There's been no communication from them since a few weeks ago. They've disappeared. Nobody has seen them since they were at the inn at this time. Stuff like that.
I rolled an 18.
Okay, so the tree is dead. It's not dying. It's dead. There is. It's almost like it's dry rot. It's almost like you can just crumble it in your hand.
Can I tell maybe what killed the tree or figure it out? Like if I stick my hand in some of this dry rot?
No, you really can't. It doesn't feel right.
Well, all considering, I think we
Guys,
follow any tracks that we can find and see if we can follow our way out of here and try to figure out what's causing this.
Okay, as you gather up outside by the tree and prepare to follow these tracks, which basically go everywhere, you hear a blood-curdling scream. Now, this really sticks out to you because there has been no noise since you entered this town. You hear this scream, and it comes from the direction between the large manor house and the inn, and it is terrified.
Well,
what do you do?
We run that way.
yeah, I'm gonna
draw
head
my
towards the tree.
sword and draw my sword, and I've got my shield on, and I'm running towards it.
I'm gonna follow suit.
Okay. So as you make your way between this manor house and the inn, you come across what looks like a youngish 12 to 14-year-old girl with her back up against this tree in the back of this house. And there are 3 rather large dire wolves growling and approaching her slowly. And you see two people on the ground that you could assume were her parents, basically torn to shreds.
I'm gonna summon my wildfire spirit, and I'm gonna put it between her and the dire wolves.
Okay, describe your wildfire spirit.
It looks like a lion made of fire.
Okay.
It'd be like a big mane made out of fire, and then like big old paws and everything. And it's gonna, when it gets summoned, gotta find the actual wording on it. The dire wolves would need to make a, where are you? A dexterity saving throw.
Okay. And what's the DC?
16.
Okay. You got 2 successes and 1 fail. What are they rolling for?
When my spirit appears, you have to make a dex save or they take fire damage from it.
Okay, go ahead and roll that damage.
The one that failed takes 7 damage, and the other 2 don't take
3.
anything.
I thought they took half. Half or none?
Doesn't say anything about taking half.
Okay.
You mean none?
Okay. So that's that.
And it's gonna stay between her and them so
Okay.
that she is protected by it.
Okay, so the dire wolf that was the closest takes the damage, and he backs up a few steps as he kind of yelps. And go ahead and everybody roll initiative. I'll be right back because I seem to have misplaced my pen.
Initiative.
I've got a 7. You've got an 8.
Go ahead and give me your initiatives.
17 for me, and then
Okay.
do you want me to roll for my fire spirit, or should he just go on my initiative?
He'll go right after you.
Okay.
Axel rolled a 7.
Okay.
So out of curiosity, I mean, dire wolves?
Yeah, they were.
Yes.
Humanoid?
No,
No.
they're beast. Or
No.
Beast.
They are just really large wolves.
What's the distance between
nuts
us?
and the wolves.
You're probably roughly 20 feet from them.
Okay.
Okay. Iridil, you are first.
Okay.
Nothing else you can get a.
I am going to. I'm gonna. Far away are we from them?
20 feet.
20 feet. I'm gonna move 10 feet. And I am going to cast Arms of Hadar.
Okay.
So I'm gonna have tendrils that'll erupt from my body. And they're gonna batter all creatures within 10 feet of me. And all creatures saving throw.
Okay.
I moved up just enough that my party did not get in.
Okay.
Did you make sure to move so the little girl didn't get in too? Because we're only about 20 feet away from her.
The creatures are
Well,
right
you guys are about
between
25 away from her.
Okay.
So you're fine.
So I'm making
What?
you won't be hit, but
Okay, so I want you to describe what this actually looks like.
So basically, these tendrils from me, and they will batter the creatures that are within 10 feet. Each of the creatures will have to make a strength saving throw, or they will receive necrotic.
Okay. So what's the DC?
And oh,
Looks like a DC 6. Is that 15 or 16? 15. Look at
DC 15.
Okay, they all failed.
Okay, and so they will take 9 points of necrotic damage.
Okay.
How long does it last?
It's instantaneous.
Okay, so Ember.
A little bit.
Okay, so you're gonna back up. How
And-
far? You already used 10 foot of your
Yes.
movement, so
Can I 10 feet back and do a bonus action?
go ahead. What do you want your bonus action?
I want to cast magic weapon on
I don't think you can do 2 spells.
sword.
Even though one's a cantrip.
Mm-mm.
I thought you could do a bonus action.
It depends on if that. The way I play, if that spell is able to be used on a bonus action, I usually let it happen. As long as it's not
Okay,
as long as it's not 2 concentration spells. Huh?
Okay.
It's a touch. It's a touch spell, and
It's a
it's
bonus action.
a bonus action.
It'll be my
Okay,
bonus
you're
one.
fine.
And I will cast it on Axel's longsword.
Okay, so what kind of bonus does that give him?
It adds a +1 bonus to attack rolls and damage rolls.
Okay.
Nice.
So Ember, it's your turn.
Okay. I'm going to cast Fairy Fire on these dire wolves. It's a
Okay.
16 dexterity saving throw.
Okay. Okay, so the first one, which should be the one on your left, it failed, but the other 2 passed.
Okay. So then it lights up in like orange fire, and anyone who attacks it gets advantage.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna, as a bonus action, I'm gonna pull these rocks out of my pocket and
Okay.
cast Magic Stone on them.
Okay. And what does that do?
It just makes the rocks magic weapons.
Gotcha. Okay.
And then
so
that's what I'm gonna do for this round.
okay. So
Oh wait, my fire spirit can do something.
yeah.
Hold on, I forgot about him. Oh, never mind. That's if I do damage. Okay, I'm done.
Okay. So the middle, the second direwolf is going to, and I'll make it diplomatic. I will roll a die. He's going to attack Axel. And he's going to bite. And he missed horribly. So what happens is, because I rolled a 1, as he turns around, growls, and lunges at you, and the snow under his feet slips, and he falls on his face. Next is the first dire wolf on the left is going to lunge for the fire companion. And what's his armor class?
Um, 13.
Okay, that hits.
Okay.
And let's see. It does 10 damage. And then it has to make a DC saving throw. A strength DC.
Okay.
13.
I have 14 on the die.
Okay, you're fine.
And I'm looking really quick because I haven't used this guy yet.
Okay.
Okay, so nothing happens to the direwolf, but
Okay.
my fire spirit is still up.
Okay. Axel, your dexterity is that. Okay, so the third dire wolf's going to go. And it's going to attack the fire spirit. And it hits.
Okay.
And does 6 damage.
It is still up with 1 hit point.
And it has to make another strength saving throw.
19 on the die.
Okay, you're good. And now it's Axel's turn. What good sir do you do?
Okay,
Wolf right in front of me that attacked me.
would you say he's prone?
Yes.
Okay.
No.
I'm going to go ahead and take an attack on him.
Is that the fairy fired one?
No.
Okay.
Don't forget the +1 you get from the magic sword.
All right. Oh, come on. Okay, first attack. Since he, assuming that
Since he's prone,
would be an 18, 19, counting the +1.
Okay, he's not prone.
Okay.
So 19, it
5
hits.
slashing damage.
6 counting
Okay.
the +1. So, and
Okay.
I'll take a second attack on him.
Okay.
Taking a man while it's
Oh, come on. That one's going to be a 23 to hit. Oops.
That hits.
With another 9 slash.
Okay. He's still up. Doesn't look
And
great,
let's
but he's
see,
still
is
up.
Okay. Just for my benefit,
My 2 party members are
within 5 feet of me. Is that correct?
Yes.
Okay. I'm good.
Okay.
What?
Iridil.
Okay, Iridil is going to take the one with fairy fire.
Okay.
It's going to cast firebolt.
Okay.
What the fuck are you guys doing?
I'm trying.
Sorry, there's fireworks.
Hits 27.
It hits.
For 23 points of damage.
Oh, wow. Okay.
24 with
Good job.
yours. Or-
Yeah, good job. It's still up, but it is definitely charred. Is that your turn?
Yes, for now.
Okie doke. So Ember, you're up.
Okay, that one that's on Axel is really close to me, right?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna do Primal Savagery on myself.
Okay.
And I'm gonna attack him.
Okay.
15 to hit.
It hits.
$19 damage from
Okay,
acid
so
damage.
describe how you kill it.
So as she kind of basically beasts out, her nails get really long and she rips into its face.
Okay.
And just like acid burns it all the way across.
Okay.
And then as a bonus action, I'm going to throw my rock at one of the druid or one of the dire wolves that's near my fire spirit.
Which one?
The one closest to me.
Okay, that's the one without fairy fire.
That's fine. 21 to hit.
It hits.
He takes 11 bludgeoning damage, and then because my fire spirit is there, he's going to take another d8 of fire damage.
Okay.
And he'll take 4 fire damage from my fire spirit being there.
Okay. So the wolf yelps and kind of cringes a little bit.
And then yeah, that's oh, and my fire spirit takes the dodge action unless I tell him to do something else.
Okay. So next up is the one that got beamed with the firebolt. So it is going to attack Iridale. So it runs by your fire spirit, so your fire spirit gets an attack of opportunity.
Okay. Oh no, I'm back. Does a 14 hit?
It does.
Okay, and then he takes 2 fire damage.
Okay.
Because that's what my fire spirit does.
Okay, so it's going to attack Iridale.
Hey,
Gonna make a bite.
I've got fighting style protection. So when a creature I can see attacks a target other than me that's within 5 feet of me, I can use my reaction to impose disadvantage on the attack roll. While
Okay. So that is a 9, which misses. And the other one is the one that you threw a rock at, Ember. So he's going to go for you.
Okay.
And
oh yeah, he used.
Yeah, your fire spirit gets an attack of opportunity.
6.
How? What?
I rolled a 6.
Yeah, you missed.
Yeah.
And it attacks. Does a 16 hit?
Hit
Ember?
me?
Yes.
I don't think so, but let me make sure. Scroll up. Thank you. Yes, it does.
Okay. So let's see. Does 6 damage.
Okay.
And that's its turn. Now it's Axel's turn.
Okay, there's
The one I hit before is still.
in front of me, right?
No, it's dead.
Or right there?
Nope.
Oh, it's dead.
That's the one Amber melted the face on.
Oh, okay. Nice going. All right.
Yep.
Okay, the next closest one to me, I'll go ahead and attack with sword.
Okay, so you're going after the one that's on Iridale or the one that's on Ember? They're both equal distance to you.
Oh,
It hurt.
Both of them. The one that's on the one that's on Iridale looks like it's been hurt worse.
go after then. Oh, nice! I rolled a crit.
Okay. So I'm not even going to make you roll damage. How do you kill it?
Well, I see it. I see it attacking, and just swing around and just happen to catch it on its neck and lop its head off.
Okay. So
and my
you
second attack,
lop
I guess
this
the
one's head
bigger
off?
one.
Okay.
Does a 15 hit?
Yes.
Oh, come on. Looks like 5 slash.
5 slashing. Okay. It is still standing. Iridale, it's your turn.
How bad does it look?
It doesn't look good. It's not healthy anymore, for sure.
I think I will use poison spray as a cantrip.
Okay.
And let's see. So it'll need to do a con save.
15.
Con save, yeah, 15.
Okay, it failed. It failed.
So it poison.
Okay,
Wow.
so what I want you to do first is I want you to describe what this poison spray looks like.
So this poison spray is going to be this as I extend my hand, you'll obnoxious my palm and move towards this creature. As it hits the creature, it begins to cough and sputter, and it begins to look disgusting.
Okay, so as this
Need to work.
puff of smoke or fog cloud hits this dire wolf, it sneezes and starts shaking its head like it's had something bad in its mouth. And when it goes to wipe at its snout with its paw, you see the fur start to come off with it. And it starts rubbing at its face, and fur and skin just start to flip away as it falls to the ground and stops breathing. And as you stand over your defeated direwolves and look up, you see clothing just disappear around the side of the building as the little girl runs.
I'm gonna follow her.
Yeah. I guess.
Yeah.
Everybody else?
Thanks.
Okay. Okay, it takes you a few seconds to get to the side of the building, and as you get there, there's nobody there.
Are there
I'm
footprints?
gonna
Yes.
Do they see
Do they look
somewhere like maybe a hidden wall?
No.
Do they
Well,
look like
I mean,
private footprints?
Did they
there's nothing.
climb the wall?
No, they stop at an open window.
No, look in the window.
Open window.
I mean, it's a room, probably like a little den, but there's doors open, nobody's in there.
Okay.
So the footprints just stop. Do they look like little girl footprints when they get beyond the wall, though?
Yeah, I mean the window's not
Okay.
very high. It's ground floor, so I mean it's not like it's super hard to get in there. But
No, but like when we came around the wall, did the footprints continue to look like kid footprints?
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
It might be better if one of you
I'll talk to him. Rough soldier type.
There's
I
nobody
might
in
end
the-
up scaring the girl. But is this a house or the inn?
this is the house. It's the manor house.
Yeah, I'll
Okay.
go in.
Well,
we need to go in and
comfort her.
I think
Agreed. And
Okay, so
are we going in through the window?
I figured going through the window.
The door's open.
Battered.
I'm gonna walk
so-
through the door. The door's open.
okay, so are you splitting up?
Is the door on the same side as the window?
Nope.
Then I'll go through the window.
Okay.
Okay.
So
I'll
as
I'm
you,
gonna go
fire spirit.
huh?
I'm gonna dismiss my fire spirit too, just so he doesn't attract attention.
Yeah, a large fire lion might attract a little bit of attention.
Yeah.
So actually, you said you're going to go through the door.
Yes, that's correct.
She's going.
Okay, so you're going around to the front of the building. This is the side.
Okay. That's
So,
fine.
and Iredale and Amber go through the window.
Yep.
Okay. So as they climb through the window, Axel, you go ahead and walk around to the front of the building. And as you're walking around to the front of the building, you hear what sounds like fighting. Very faintly, but you hear some swords clang, kind of a low growl. What do you do?
Okay. Can I tell?
It's further down this road. No, it's the opposite direction of the house. It's further into town.
Crap, guys.
They're not
Okay,
by you.
well, I think the girls have it, so I'm gonna head down towards the fighting.
Right. So I will go to the girls for a second. You guys climb in this window. You see Axel kind of walk off towards the front of the house. There's really nothing in this room. I mean, it typical den. It's got some seating, some books on the wall, some little things. The door's open. You can't see, wet footprints go out that door. What do you do?
No sign of the little girl anywhere.
No, not in this room.
If I go into the next room, is there any sign of her?
The door leads into a hallway. You just see the footprints go off towards the front of the house.
I'll call out for her. Just be like, little girl.
You hear some kind of scuffling towards the
okay.
front of the house.
We're here to help.
Here to hurt you.
Okay, what do you do?
I'll follow the sound of the scuffling and see if I can find her.
Okay. So as you round and walk down this hallway, you pass a few rooms. Doors are closed. Nothing, no sounds coming from them. As you come into what looks like a front foyer, there's a table, like a side table, and an umbrella stand, what looks like made from an elephant's foot. You see the starts of cobwebs in the corners. You see the door's was open, so there's snow coming in. And go ahead and roll perception.
Okay. Perception. 24.
Okay, here we go.
Yeah, that one.
What was it?
Was in that one.
For Iridil.
Oh,
I'm
nice.
clueless.
Yeah, you don't see nothing. You're looking at like a butterfly. But Amber, you see between this umbrella stand and the side table a small figure huddled down, shivering.
I'll get down and get close to her
Okay.
and be like,
Is she?
it's okay. We're here to help.
She's like, please don't hurt me. Please don't
We're
hurt
not
me.
gonna hurt you. We're not gonna hurt you.
She's-
We're here to help. We're trying to figure out what happened.
She kind of cowers down, and you hear her. See her kind of shuffle under the table, and she's literally hiding her head underneath her arms.
I will try and be really comforting, and
Okay.
just because I'm Fire Genasi, I'm gonna try and like make myself seem like I'm really warm, so like because she's shivering,
Mm-hmm.
and then just kind of like try to comfort her
Okay.
and
Irido,
be
what are you doing?
reassuring and be like, "Hey, it's okay. We've got you."
Noticing that
And for that sound, I'm also
going
going
to get down. Of course, I'm not much bigger than a child, so I'm getting cross and sit on the floor with her and just talk to her. Say, listen, we're not here to hurt you. We just want to know what's going on. We're trying
kinda
to get the
sits
bad
there,
guys.
Okay, so she kind of sits. She kind of is cowered down there, almost in a fetal position, and she kind of looks at you over her arms, and she says, "You're not one of them, are you?
One of what?
The man and his friends that came. They killed the preacher."
What did they do to the
What
preacher?
did
Like,
this
how did
man
they
look
kill
like?
him? Do you know?
He was tall. He was in a coat, and he had long blonde hair. They killed Priest Vanek, and she starts crying.
Oh, I'll give her a hug.
And as soon as you start to touch her, she scurries away. She like jumps up and starts getting away from you.
I'm not gonna hurt you.
Please don't leave.
We're
And she
here to help. We're here to get rid of this man.
kind of
What does his skin look like?
I told you he's tall. Don't You can't beat him. He's too strong.
We'll do our best. We're gonna try and help you.
She kind of sits down there, and she's still under the table, and she's kind of looking over at you, and she says, He's over by the church.
Okay. Okay. Do you want to be warm?
And she just kind of shakes her head. She says, no.
You don't want to get warmed up?
She just keeps shaking her head, and she's kind of rocking a little bit. She's like, this is my home. Those dogs killed my mom and dad.
Do you want to come with us and we can keep you safe?
She kind of looks at you, and you can see she's been crying a while. Her clothes are a little ragged, but very nice. Definitely higher class clothes. She's dressed very warmly, and she looks like she's hasn't slept in days. There's just bags under her eyes, but she's a very
I'm sure there's
very
blankets.
cute child.
I'll
Does
reach
she
into
look-
the bag and I'll pull out a little straw doll.
No, she's a little gaunt, but I mean that could be just the way she is. You don't know. You can ask her if she's hungry.
I'll ask her if she's hungry.
And she just kind of shakes her head no.
I'll pull
And
out a
she's-
little straw doll out of my bag and hand it to her.
What is it?
A little straw doll.
Okay. She kind of starts to reach out for it and grabs it from you real quick and holds it close. And she
You can
looks up
just
at
have
you. And she looks up at you and smiles a little bit. And she kind of crawls out from under the table and stands up. And
Okay.
she looks
Where is
around
Axel?
at
I think he's still outside.
It's weird.
I will try to like warm her up a little bit and just try to be as comforting as I can while she's.
whatever you try
Sort
to
of a
touch her, she cringes away.
I won't touch her. I'll just try to like stay in her proximity and just kind of warm up the area around her
Okay.
so she can get a little warmer.
I think I'm gonna go look for Axel because the fact is he should have already come in that front door.
Okay.
That is true. I'll stay here with her for now.
Okay. So as you open the door, Axel's not there. And I'm going to Axel now. So Axel,
Okay.
as you said you're going towards the sounds, right?
That's
So
right.
there's basically there's a road directly in front of you that leads away from the town square. It's narrow like the other one, and that's where the sound's coming from. So as you walk off in that direction, again, the houses just seem empty. There's nobody there. It's quiet except for the sounds of kind of a low growl and every once in a while you hear the sound of a sword hitting the ground or the sound of the sword hitting something hard. And as you keep walking and you come through on this side of the town, you see and directly in front of you is a cemetery. It has a low stone wall that looks old, in disrepair in a few areas, but not major. There is a large wooden beam running across the top of this wall. And directly next to it is a church with it's made out of a silverish board. It looks almost like cedar, aged cedar, and it has a large moon stained glass window above the doorway. And standing in front of this, you see a Goliath that doesn't look right. It's in tattered white robes. and
Mm.
bleeding from several wounds as this dwarven man with a sword is trying to attack this Goliath, and it hits it. You see it hit it in its hip, and it lets out a roar as it brings its fist down on top of this dwarf's head and just splatters his head. And it picks it up and upends it over its mouth as it drinks down the blood and ichor from inside of him.
Oh, wow.
And as you watch this, you see two other humans, which could be farmers, come from around the side of the building. But they, again, go up to the Goliath and almost turn their mouths up as the droppings come down to them. What do you do?
All right. I think I'm gonna go get the others and bring them back, because this kind of looks like kind of job for all of us. So I don't know if you want me to roll a stealth or something else, but
You're
there's
far
no one
enough
to
away
save.
that you're far enough away,
Go
and
ahead.
they're focused enough where I'll just let you duck out.
Okay. All right.
So I take it you run back to the manor house.
Yes, I'm gonna get Ember and Iridel and tell them I think that's where we need to go focus. Take down that situation there.
Okay. So as
Okay.
after Iridil, after you open the door and you don't see Axel, and you start
Yeah.
walking out the door to try to figure out where he went, you see him running back pretty quickly, and he takes you inside with Ember and the little girl who kind of shies away from him. And go ahead and explain to them what you just saw.
Was a dwarf attacking a Goliath, and the Goliath basically just and picked him up and drank his blood. And I think that's where we're seeing no blood, is that this is some kind of ritual sacrifice or something, and they're feeding off of this. And some of the farmers are, some of the townspeople, farmers, locals, whatever, are affected by this too. And some of them were coming over and feeding off what let them have. It was pretty disgusting. I think that's the source. I think we need to go take them down, but it's going to be pretty. I think we need to stealth down there, kind of get some kind of surprise and try to take them out quick.
I can make us sneakier.
Yeah, if you got any kind of range spells or something like that, you might want to move early, because I'm a type in. I got to get physical type of character.
I'm almost entirely range. I mean, I've got lots of range.
I can do lots of range stuff, but most of it is to give you advantage, so.
Okay.
Or to give you healing back, so.
Okay.
Yeah, so nothing that's gonna hurt you if I use it. I'm gonna ask her to go hide in a closet or her bedroom or something so we can come back to her and try and keep her safe.
Okay, that's what I was gonna. If we can talk to her, convince her to go hide somewhere and not come out until we come and retrieve her, I think that would be the best idea.
Agreed.
Yeah, I'll tell her to go hide in her bedroom, and then we'll come back for her. You're muted, Thorn.
Sorry. You see her run up the stairs and disappear down the hallway as you guys walk out of this house and back to
Okay,
the
I'm
area
gonna do
where.
pass without trace on us when we get close.
Okay. So you
And
guys
how
get
long-
up to.
How long there?
I'm sorry, I couldn't hear you.
Basically, I want to cast Melf's minute before we get there, but only
How long does it
close.
last?
It lasts 10 minutes.
Oh, really?
And what is it?
Up to 10 minutes?
Melf's
Wow, it's like
I
think it's out of-
concentration
Let me
of
look at
10 minutes.
It's Acquisitions Incorporated.
Ah. Okay, go ahead and tell me what it does.
So
Okay, I
basically,
found
as
it.
I cast this, I'm going to have six.
Okay.
I'm going to have 6 meteors that float around the top of my head that I can use as a bonus action during my turn, and I can send up to 2 off. Target anything within 120 feet of me.
Wow.
Okay. And what level are you casting that at?
It's third. I don't think you got fourth level spells.
I will cast that at 3rd level.
Okay. Okie doke. So as you get up to the area where Axel was when he saw this go down,
That's where I'll cast pass without trace, so that if we decide
Okay.
to sneak up, we can.
you go up there and you can still see this rather large, dark-haired Goliath in white, bloody robes. There's a whole lot more blood on him now down the front of him, and off to the side, kind of towards the cemetery, you see the 2 other people, humans, kind of looking off towards the other side of the cemetery. Can I get y'all to roll perception?
$26.
Let's see.
And what'd you guys roll?
Iridil rolled a 15.
And Axel rolled a.
Okay. So Iridil and Ember, you notice on the other side of the cemetery, walking into the woods, is a rather tall, blonde-haired man and a very nice jacket.
Does
With
it seem like the man that little girl was describing?
it seems to be yes.
Okay.
As he kind of disappears into the woods with 2 other people with him, a little shorter, still seem to be human. They kind of disappear into the woods, and the 2 other humans that were watching him by the fence to the cemetery kind of raise their arms and wave and turn around back towards the Goliath and start walking towards him. So what do you do?
Goliath or man?
Well,
We're really sneaky for the next 10 minutes, so think.
let's go after the man.
I'll look for.
That's what I was thinking.
We're really sneaky for the next hour.
So, what? How are you going after? You got two humans, seemingly, and a Goliath. None of them seem to be exactly correct.
Should we sneak up on the Goliath? Because he seems to be the ringleader of this right now. Try to surprise him.
I saw the Goliath.
Just
I saw the Goliath kill somebody and just drain them of blood and drink it. So I'd say, why don't we quickly dispatch? See if we can't go after the other guy.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, do we want to like sneak up on the Goliath and like try to get a round of surprise on him? Because we're sneaky for an hour. So.
I mean, we can sneak up. We've got a couple of minute meteors we can send into them.
Yeah, we'd have to get closer, wouldn't we?
No, you're within 120 feet. You could send them now if you wanted to. 120 feet.
Oh, I heard 20 feet. I'm dumb.
No.
Sorry.
Yeah. I mean, we can sneak closer. I'm sure at some point we'll have to that or that, but I'm okay with if you want to send him in. This guy has to go.
This is gonna.
I mean, we can spread out a little bit, so
or whatever.
you know, maybe we're not all grouped together.
Bunched up. Yeah.
You've already cast it.
Not this one. Not what I'm about to do.
Okay.
Once we get within 120 feet, I have a little bit of a plan that's going to probably work with two of the guys. Humans that seems to be. Before we go in, these humans that the cemetery, they are in alignment with this Goliath, I'm guessing.
At least somehow charmed or somehow coerced.
Yes.
I mean, they look
That they're
following whatever ritual or whatever
Okay. I don't want to do that.
this is.
Okay. Then what I'm going to do is, if we're and I'm actually going to cast another firebolt
Okay.
as a because it's one of my
Cantrip.
cantrips, and then I will send off two of my meteors also as a bonus action.
Okay. What's the range on the cantrip?
I think it's 120.
As well.
Okay.
Towards the Goliath. So with the firebolt, I would do a 25.
Okay, that hits.
And I'm trying for 14 points of damage.
Okay.
And then I two meteors.
Each.
So I'm trying to get it right. which is the DC is 15.
And it's a Dex DC, right? It's a Dex saving
Yes,
throw.
it's a Dex save.
Okay. And do I have to roll for each meteor, or just once?
Each of the meteor.
It's each, isn't it?
Each meteor.
Okay. Okay.
The
It
first-
succeeded on both of them.
Okay. Then
Half damage.
I think it's half damage, which would
It does
be
half damage. Yeah, it does half
6.
damage.
Yeah, so that would be 6 additional points.
So 20 total.
Yes.
Okay. Okay. And he takes it, and amazingly well. And when he looks over to where this attack came from, he kind of roars, and you see he has fangs.
Oh, lovely.
And roll initiative.
Gosh.
So Axel rolled a 6. 10.
Okay.
I have 19 total.
19.
Yeah.
Okay, you see the human that was close to the Goliath, they're about 90 feet away. He turns around, sees you, and starts sprinting towards you. So he gets 60 feet in his turn. Next is Ember.
Okay.
When-
He's 60 feet away from me, yeah?
30.
30?
Yep.
Okay. I'm gonna bonus action throw one of my magic stones at him first.
Okay.
24 to hit.
It hits.
He takes 8 damage from that.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna close the distance on him, and I'm gonna primal savagery again.
Okay.
And I'm gonna try and claw his face off.
Okay.
21 to hit.
It hits.
Grand total of 18 acid damage as I try to tear his face off of him.
Okay.
And that's what I'm doing. Because that's all I can do.
Okay. He is still standing for sure. So next is the Goliath turns or sees you, roars, and is running, sprinting towards you. So he is now 60 feet closer. And that's his turn. Next is Iridil.
Okay. Iridil is going to cast Dissonant Whisper on the Goliath. It's a let me see. Hold on. Oh dear. It's a wisdom saving throw.
Okay. What does the spell do?
So basically, discordant melody, and it's going. this Goliath with terrible, terrible pain. And if it makes a failed saving throw, it would 18 points of psychic damage. If it does makes a
Makes it safe.
and must immediately action if available to move as far as its speed allows away from.
Okay, it rolled. I got an 18,
On.
so it passed.
Okay, then it's a save. So on a successful save, the target would take 9 points of damage
Okay.
and just doesn't have to move away.
Okay. Is that your turn?
And then as a bonus action, I'm going to use my 2 more MILFs.
Okay.
Which again is a DC 50.
Saved on both.
Then it would take another 6 points of damage.
Right. Okay, the next is the other human who turns and dashes towards the group. So it's now 30 feet away. And Axel, it's your turn.
Okay, so I mean, within 30 feet, the 2 humans,
or is the Goliath also
Yes.
within?
The Goliath is 60 feet away. Both humans are about 30.
I did hit one of them.
Okay. Okay. All right. Well, I'm gonna run up then and by Ember and go ahead and attack.
longsword.
Okay.
Let me see. Oh, sorry. Has a 22 hit.
It does.
Okay. Wow, something seems odd, but that's 5 slashing damage. Like I'm getting low on
Okay.
that.
Yeah, it does. Considering you got a +6.
Yeah. Let me see.
I will.
What about your second attack?
Yeah. Second attack. That +3 on my strength. Yeah. Holding it.
13
Is that a hit?
It does.
Okay. Oh, it should be 8 then.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, for 8 points of damage.
Okay. Alrighty. So the human that you hit is going to now hit you. And as you are closer, and obviously right in front of its face now, you see the teeth, the skin that looks rather gaunt, and what seems like decent size claws on it. So it's going to take a swipe with its claw. And let's see. That's a 25 for 10 damage. And it will take a second swipe at you. And that is a 13. And that misses.
Okay, that'll miss.
And that's its turn. Next is Ember.
Okay. I'm going to drop concentration on Pass Without Trace because we don't need it currently. And I am going to bonus action use my Reach into the Blaze, which is a Fire Genasi trait, and cast Flame Blade on my Scimitar.
Okay.
And then I'm going to hit this guy with my now fire-laden Scimitar.
Go for it.
26 to hit.
That hits.
Okay. He takes 18 fire damage.
Okay.
And that is my turn.
And which one were you attacking?
The one that hit Axel, the one that
Okay.
I'm right in front.
How do you kill it?
So my scimitar just lights up in fire, and I smack him with it, and he starts on fire as I cut him in half with the fire blade.
Got it. So he's now smoldering and on fire in two halves on the ground. Next is the Goliath is going to close the rest of the distance. Actually, no. He's going to close the 30 feet he needs, and he's going to attack the person that just lit somebody on fire. Because that seems to be the most dangerous one. And to hit, does a 19 hit?
Yes.
Hey,
Hey.
can I use my reaction to when it says, sure, I can see attacks the target and you within 5 feet of me, you can use your reaction to impose disadvantage on the attack roll?
Yeah.
Can I use
Yep.
that in this? Okay.
I'll roll again. So it hits. And damage. Is 9 damage with the first hit. The second, rolling it, it does a 15 hit.
Yes.
And that's 10 damage.
Okay.
And that makes his turn. Okay. Now it is Iridale.
Okay. I'm going to, because I'm trying to be gentle on some of my spells. I'm going a firebolt.
Okay. Who are you casting it at?
The human.
Okay.
And it has a 13.
It hits.
Okay, and so it 25 points of damage. How did that feel?
Very nice.
Well, you level up. Can't level up.
Yeah, I know.
Don't forget
Is that the extent of your
And-
turn?
I'm going to send the two
Left at
the human
Okay.
because I'm not hitting the other guy at all. So DC 15s.
Okay. That's a 15, and that's a 7. So 1 pass, 1 fail.
The fail is
so they'll take
of damage.
Okay. Yeah, you've beat this one up pretty good. And that's your turn. So now it's its turn. And it's going to close the distance to you, the last 30 feet, because you just knocked him around. And he's going to try to claw you. The first one, that's a 10. That misses.
Does not hit.
The second one is a 15.
That one hits.
Okay. That is. He hits you for 10 damage. That will be his turn. Next, Axel, it's on you.
Okay, how far away is the Goliath?
Right there by you.
Well, we're going after him then. We're going to. Let me pull it up. We're going to attack with the longsword. How about a 19 to hit?
It hits.
And that's going to be for 8 points.
Okay.
And I'm going to swing again.
say 16
to hit.
It hits.
That's another. Is that 12? Yeah. 10 points of damage.
Okay.
I'm going to take an action surge
and attack again.
Okay. Go for it.
Oops, wrong one. Oh, 20.
It hits.
Or 9 points. 7. And do I get,
Okay.
since it's action, I get one more attack, right?
No, I think it only
I think
I
it
don't
gets
think
you
that
one.
gives. Yeah, it
Yeah,
gives you
it
one
gives
more, not
one.
another
Okay.
second attack. It just gives you another action.
Okay.
It doesn't like start your turn over.
Let me see.
So
Okay. I guess. Let me see. Okay. I guess that is.
okay. Now it's Ember.
Okay, this guy's like right on top of us, right?
Yeah, the Goliath is right there.
Okay, I'm gonna use my flame blade that I'm still concentrating on to hit him. 23.
It hits.
15 fire damage as I cut into him with a fiery scimitar.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna bonus action healing word myself because I'm hurt.
Okay.
Okay, and that is my turn. turn, and I get 10 hit points back.
Alrighty. Next up is the Goliath. It's going to attack Axel.
Okay.
Its first one is a 7. That doesn't hit. The second one is an 18.
That meets.
Yep. And it does 11 damage. All right. And it is now Iridale.
Okay, I am going to. I can figure out how to do this. Cast Eldritch Blast.
Okay.
What an attack roll.
It is an attack roll. When you cast Eldritch Blast, add your charisma modifier. It's all I can get out of it.
So
Let me
it'd
see if
be
it's up here. Agonizing Blast.
Agonizing Blast is 1d10 plus your charisma mod plus proficiency, or your spell attack. So it'd be plus 5 probably.
So you need to roll a d20. Can you go to spells and see if it's in there? You can just cast.
And you get 2 of them at this level.
That's not in agonizing.
Okay, sorry. Trying to do something that's not
That's okay.
being nice to me. My charisma modifier is a 4.
Roll one that has a regular attack, like firebolt, and see if you hit. Hit that one. Okay. See if it.
It does.
Yeah.
Roll that. For 13 points of damage.
Okay.
And I get 2.
What about the second one?
I'm going. Does
Does a 13 hit?
It does.
for 11 points of damage.
Okay. Now, first thing, describe what these Eldritch Blasts look like.
They are agonizing blast, is what it.
Yeah, it's a bump up from Eldritch Blast. So describe what they look like.
He wants to know what your
Your
blast bolt
spell. Yeah, what does your spell look like? Now, remember, it can look like
Sorry,
anything you want it to.
Okay. So this spell is going to look like just a cape of pure, utterly bright gas that envelopes the creature and causes major agony that causes the screaming and pain.
Okay. So how would this agonizing blast kill a Goliath?
Oh my God.
They are in such pain that it causes the synapses in their head to be separated and ripped, and all of the blood vessels. They got blood oozing out of the eyes from all the blood vessels that have been popped, and they just collapse on the ground.
Okay, so as this bright gaseous cloud envelops this huge Goliath, you hear a roar that almost makes your ears bleed. Is so loud as you see inside, as the lightning kind of flickers over this cloud, as his eyes get big and just start to bleed down his tear ducts, and he's screaming as his ears start to bleed, and he starts clawing at the skin on his face and his head and just tearing rivulets in his flesh as he collapses to his knees and then onto his side, and you hear a rattling breath as it dies. All right. Good job on that one. And next is the human, who's going to attack Ariel because she just made that Goliath scream. And first hits a miss, and the second hits a miss. That's some crappy roll.
Used to playing a fighter.
Oh, come on.
They're not as fun as.
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Okay. Something's wrong. My cam's not working.
That's okay.
Oh boy.
As long as you can hear me, go ahead. Tell me what you do, Axel.
Oh, am I up? Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Well, let's
Oh, yeah, he missed, but
just go after this other human.
Yeah, he missed
and then
both.
Let's finish it off. Yeah.
Okay.
So longsword. Where am I at? There. Okay. How about a 25?
That hits.
So, I think it's 9 slashing.
9. Okay.
And I'll take a second attack. That's only a 13.
It hits.
And it looks like 7 slashing.
Okay. How do you kill it?
I come in and
kind of knock him back just a little bit, and with a straight strike through the heart, and kind of hold the pose there, rip it out, and the guy ground.
All right. So as you extract your sword from the heart of this creature, and it lets out its dying breath and slides off the sword and hits the ground, you hear a very low chuckle as you look up, and the person or being you've seen walking into the woods earlier is standing at that back fence, and he just kind of laughing, and he kind of nods, and then he turns and starts walking kind of back towards the woods, off into the side, like he's going towards the center of town. And he's not hurrying, and he's not frightened, as he's walking away, and a few other people kind of come out of the woods and kind of jog over to him and is walking beside him as he walks away. What do you do?
Hey, we want to try to talk to him.
Ken, I'm not
Unfortunately, we don't have
charismatic.
Priest with us.
We
I
do
think you
not.
just killed the priest.
Lovely.
So what are you guys going to do?
We should at least start following him.
Mhm.
Wait,
I agree.
so I'm gonna start
Look, guys,
walking in the direction he's going.
it's,
Right.
are we going to try to take on the entire town like this, or what do we?
I don't know, but that little girl is still in town. I can heal us up
Yeah,
if we want that at least.
Okay, let's take a small break here, guys. I'm gonna see if I can get this camera working,
Okay, I need the restroom really quick anyway.
and
that'd
then
be great.
let everybody use the restroom who needs it.
That works.
So are you liking it so far?
Yeah. I always have fun with stuff like this. I don't get to be a player a lot right now
Yeah.
because I'm DMing Dragonlance. But I've got a pretty good group of players for Dragonlance, so that's cool. Um, the person that was originally DMing for us on Wednesday night ended up having to go to rehab.
Okay.
So
is my mic audio okay right now?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, just making sure.
He's
actually had to log out and get back in. So.
Oh, that's always fun. He currently is not DMing because obviously,
Yeah,
had to take care of his own stuff, so I took over.
Yeah.
And my choices were Spelljammer or Dragonlance, and I wanted to do Dragonlance.
I don't blame you. Dragonlance is fun.
So that's how that went.
Okay, we got everybody back.
David's not quite back yet, but
okay, we can wait.
Out.
That's fine. We have time.
Yeah, and the puppies need to go out.
Yeah, usually when I do one shots, I don't make them overly long on purpose. I tell a story, and it's usually pretty short and sweet. 3 to 4 hours. That's it. I hate the one shots where people play for. Yeah, I hate when people give a one shot and it's like 7-8 hours long, and it's like, I don't really want to be playing for 8 hours on a one shot.
You mean like the one that they allegedly have in the Ravenloft book?
There's no one shot in there.
There's supposed to be the house at the end of the Ravenloft, like Van Richten's Guide to Ravenloft. It's supposed to be a one shot. It's probably like a half a campaign on its own.
Yeah, that's a thing. A lot of the one shots you find are actually pretty long. A buddy of mine, Forrest, he can usually find some decent one shots that are literally one shots.
Yeah, I ran that one and I TPK'd my party. They were in my defense, they decided to go tear the blanket off of the zombie plague spreader. And then all fail their saving throws.
One of the guys that ran Curse of Strahd for me had another group that was going through it, and they attacked Strahd the first time they met him.
Are they stupid?
Yeah, pretty much. They didn't last long.
Yeah, this one wasn't Death House. This is the one Van Richten's Guide to Ravenloft has a haunted house at the end of it too. Yeah, no, my players were not all that smart in Death House either. The campaign we were running of Curse of Strahd, 2 of my players went through the whole campaign possessed by Rose and Thorn. Because they never resolved that.
Yeah. So, all right. So we're back. And you guys said you're going to start following this strange person?
That was the plan.
Okay, so... Okay, talk amongst yourself. Decide what you want to do.
Okay, we need to be tactical. Fight an entire village, all at in the open. If we can get them through.
I'm not saying
points or something like that.
I'm not saying fight them, but I kind of want to get between them. That little girl is in the house in the town.
Okay. So are we following?
I don't know. I think we lost them. Like they froze.
Well, you stopped and they walked off. You know the general direction they're going?
No, the Faith and David, I can't hear them. They froze.
Oh, yeah, no. It looks like they froze.
That's what I was saying when I said they
Oh.
froze.
Sorry.
Sorry, it should have been a little more clear.
They might need to log back in. Yep. They logged out. They're going to log back in.
Okay.
It happens.
I don't know what they want to do because I couldn't hear them.
Yeah. That's the thing about some of these. I mean, sometimes they work great. Other times, not so much.
Yeah. Technology. It's great when it works.
I'm not sure, but when my camera went off, it might actually stop recording my voice too.
I have no idea.
Which is why I stopped and said, I need to log back in.
Probably a good idea.
Yeah. I hope it didn't stop. They wanted to, I know my podcast wanted a copy of this to put on our YouTube too.
Makes sense.
So, oh well. We'll see if I hope they're able to get back on. I was able to get right back in.
I don't know what happened to Tamu, but I don't think he's coming back.
No, I texted Justin about it, and he said he reached out to him. I don't know if he ever answered. Here they come.
Sorry, we've got satellite internet, and so it's raining. And
That makes sense.
It's raining?
Yeah, we're hotspotted on the phone now.
I'm sorry, it's negative 22 out where I am.
Yeah, we're sorry. We're in Arkansas, so we don't necessarily have negative.
We're in Arkansas. Like, I have family in Arkansas. Yeah, I got family in Gentry.
I know where that's at. It's up in northwest Arkansas.
Yep.
I lied.
Right
Negative 27 out.
Right by Fayetteville.
Yeah.
Okay, so we kind of lost you at the beginning of what you were talking about. So continue talking and discussing what you want to do.
Okay, I don't mind following or even engaging, but from a tactical point of view, we definitely don't want a horde of townsfolk.
Also, I wanted to know
if we understand what this threat is, history or arcana,
medicine.
I would let you roll history or arcana, whichever is higher.
Mine are the same, but I'll try it anyway. 2.
No.
the medicines.
I rolled a natural 1.
Good Lord.
Arcana.
I don't know shit.
Oh, it doesn't matter.
Okay, so it's an 8 for Iridil and a 5 for Axel.
Okay, so none of you are quite sure. You do notice that so far the humanoids that you have fought all had really pointy teeth. But other than that, I mean, you kind of think they could be vampires, but you really don't know a lot about them. So, or remember a lot about them at least, because all of you rolled under.
Garbage.
Yeah. So,
Yeah,
I'd love to
that was
tell you
bad.
more, but I can't.
No, that's fair. We rolled crap.
So, what do you want to do?
I just want to get back to the town and protect that little girl. I'm not even looking to engage them. I just want to like.
I'm sorry, Faith, he kind of went robot. He was heading back towards the. They kind of headed back towards the town square type area.
Which the manor isn't far from, correct?
The manor is
Or is
on
it
it.
the opposite direction? Basically,
Me too.
No, the manor is on the town common. I guess it's not really a square; it's more like a town common. It's just an open area, and the manor's on it, the inn's on it, the constable's on it.
Okay, so if we can, I'd like to get at least back to the manor. And
So, okay. So, do you want to go the way Caleb and they were going, or the way the man was going, which was like kind of on the outskirts, or do you want to go the direct route back the way you came?
is the direct route faster?
A little bit.
Let's do that then.
Okay, as you head back the way you came through, you notice that there are more tracks on the ground than there were before, but not humanoid. They're animals. As you head back towards the square or the town common, when you get there, again, it's night. It's open. It's quiet. There's snow on the ground, and it becomes eerily quiet again as you head towards the manor. And when you start to get close to it, you see the man you were following step out of the front door.
Oh no.
And he looks at you and smiles. And as he smiles, you see his pointed teeth, and he says, "Welcome. You have been interesting to watch since you've entered my town. How do you like it, my town? Quiet, simple, good folk, very tasty." And on the sides of the house, the two men that followed him kind of step out from beside the house. And go ahead and roll perception.
27.
Okay.
There you go.
$11 for Iridil, 12 for Axe.
Okay. Those dice need to go to jail.
Yeah, they do.
Okay, so up, and really, I'll let you all notice it. Up in the upstairs in the window, up directly above the porch, you see the little girl watching with her eyes wide as she kind of shivers in the window. And this man is standing on this porch, kind of walking nonchalantly. He says, "But I'm being rude. Let me introduce myself. My name is Caleb, and I want to formally welcome you to my town." They were so welcoming. I was here less than a day when I had my first villager, and he was exquisite. As the minions on the side of the house kind of chuckle. And he looks at them and says, "So, I would have you for dinner if you would like. But that is completely up to you. What do you do?"
I don't think I would taste for it.
I'm pretty sure I
It's
wouldn't
a
taste very good.
very interesting idea, but say over my dead body.
He looks at you and says, "Well, that could be arranged."
I'm sure. What exactly are you? I don't think I've actually encountered before. Very interesting. Tell me. Where'd
He
you?
says, "Well, not far. Not far. Maybe 2 or 3 days ride from here. But it's been decades since I've been there. I've been all over." And he kind of stands up and marches back over to the center of the staircase going down to you as he steps down. He's very peacocky. He's very flamboyant as he walks. And he kind of gets to the bottom of the steps and bows. And he says, "I am Caleb DeGrasse." He says, it's a pleasure to meet you. I am the mayor, owner of this fine village. One of many to come because, you see, we've sent people to other villages. Many people are out spreading the word that I would like to possess their towns. And unbeknownst to your king, who I will visit soon, this is soon to be my land. Now, I apologize. You haven't come when, unlike your other parties, that your, and he does like air quotes, king sent before. There's not as many as of my villagers here as there has been. And I see you met our priest, the Goliath you so rudely interrupted and killed. He was a good priest, that Fanic. I enjoyed him. He was a very peaceful man when I met him. And it saddens me to see him go, but I really enjoyed the show. So what do you do?
Our, go ahead.
Okay. Well, that is very interesting. I'm sorry, I'm so rude. My name is Axel. And, this natural going on. The priest and everything, and fortunately committed to the king. So, kind of, do you have something from the king that you're the ruler of this area and sending out emissaries? I'd like to check the documentation.
And he says, he looks at you and says, Of course I do." And he turns around and crisply walks back up the stairs. And you see him disappear into this manor house.
Yeah.
And he kind of opens a closet as this dragonborn corpse falls out. And he says, "Oops, careful, careful." And he reaches down as he pulls out the papers that were in this Dragonborn's pocket, and he looks at them and says, "No, that's not it. That's not it. Maybe it's over here." He goes to another closet in another room, and he opens it
Yeah, I want to follow.
as a human male falls out. Now these don't look like they're servants. They don't look like they're people who live here. They actually look like they were armored and adventurers.
Yeah.
And he looks in the pockets there and he says, "No, no. Where is that paperwork?" So he goes over to the office and he digs around in the desk and he pulls out a paper. He says, "Yes." And you see him take a quill off the desk and he scratches out something and then he writes and he hands you a town ledger with the name of the mayor, which is Seth Greenspan. It's crossed out,
Oh, that's sad. Yeah.
and Caleb DeGrasse is written there in his hand because he just did it. And he hands it to you. He says, "See, it's all legitimate."
I'm gonna try and sneak up to where the little girl is.
What are you doing?
I definitely see that.
I'm gonna try and sneak
And-
up to where the little girl is.
Yeah.
Okay, roll me stealth.
$20.
Towards the stairs. One of the humans that was with him looks at you and says, "No, there's no reason to go upstairs. This isn't your house. You should follow the master."
Is there a way to get these humans? Are the humans?
I mean, one's standing right outside the outside door. The other one's standing by the steps talking to Ember. So maybe 15 feet away from each other.
Okay. To do. Cast a spell at or humanoid type creatures. I want to
Right.
cast fear.
Okay.
Basically, keep the cone away from me, so won't catch Amber. But
Okay.
wisdom's throw.
Okay.
Which is a DC 15.
Okay.
If you can't do it without getting me, I've got a pretty good wisdom, so.
Okay.
Or is it?
It's a cone, so in that range.
Okay. That's a 15 and an 18. So they both passed.
Okay, so that's pass or beat. So I guess they both beat it.
No. You say
A
8 or
DC, and he said it's 15 and an 18.
oh, okay.
Yeah, I got a 15, so they both passed.
Okay. Great.
Okay. But I will say this: they didn't realize it. They have no magic in them, so they didn't even realize you cast it.
Okay. Cool.
So,
Right.
what do?
Well, Caleb, what? Okay. Well, yeah, Caleb, you know, as part of the crown and everything, I just really can't accept this. And with that, I'm gonna pull out my longs, and we're gonna be initiative with Caleb.
He when he sees you pull the sword, he says, "Oh, sir, good sir."
Mm.
He says, and he kind of sniffs the air. And goes, "Are you from Draxium?"
Yeah, but that have to do with it.
He says, I've been there many times. I've smelt the blood of people from Draxium for many years. And when your king was just deposed, I might have had a little something to do with that. I mean, I might have helped a little bit, had my children help. I do apologize. For all reasoning, it seemed like a very good kingdom.
Yes, it definitely was. So, oh, what did you do?
Well, I might have convinced the man that rules that kingdom now that he should be ruler. You see, I prefer chaos. I like to see things burn. And that seemed to be a little bit of fun for the moment. But when it was all done, it was kind of boring, so I just left. But I did enjoy when that man overthrew your king. It was quite entertaining as I watched him kill their families.
Okay, well, it definitely gets my blood going. And a little shame in that also. It's like then I get to actually something about those that caused me trouble.
Yeah. So go ahead, everybody, and roll initiative.
All right. You need to roll initiative. Okay. Axel rolled and Iridel rolled a 20.
Nice.
I got a grand total of 17.
Very nice. Let me see what I got here.
First time I've rolled on an initiative tonight.
Yeah, your initiatives have not been.
Yeah.
Not at all.
Did you throw that one die in jail?
Okay.
It keeps breaking out though.
So as you bring your sword up to hit,
Yeah.
Caleb is going to attack.
Nice.
And he's going to claw you. And that's a 22.
Wow, that hits.
And instead of dealing damage, he can grapple the target. So he's going to grapple you.
Okay.
And then he's going to bite you.
Okay.
Does a 15 hit?
No, it doesn't.
Okay, so as Caleb goes in to bite, you kind of shift your shoulder a little bit, and his teeth kind of drag along your armor. As that's his turn, it is now Iridel's turn.
I am still with these humanoids out front. I want to cast Crown of Madness, which is a wisdom saving throw.
Which one are you casting it on?
The one just inside the door.
Okay. So that's a 16.
Ah!
Okay. That passed.
I'm going to cast I am going to cast magical or use my magical guidance so that I can tap into my inner wellspring of magic and trust from failure by
Okay.
sort of reroll my
There you go.
or roll. Well, I guess actually you would need to
Reroll.
reroll.
Okay, that's a 10.
That's a failure, which means that I now control that one.
Okay.
And that one is charmed. And a twisted crown of jagged ears on its head, and a madness glows in its eyes. The charmed target must use its before moving on each of its turns to make an attack on another creature of my choosing.
Okay.
It's on its.
So you got to wait till its turn.
That's on its turn.
Bonus action.
Not at this point.
Okay. So next is Axel. You are grappled,
All right.
good sir.
Oh. Let's see. What can I do? Okay, I guess I will break the grapple, and that is a strength save or what?
Tested strength.
Which I am. I don't know.
Oh, your microphone's off.
Sorry. Since you didn't attack, you don't get a second attack. And next is Ember.
Okay, this guy's right in front of me, yeah?
Yes.
I'm gonna get real pissed off at him. And these decaying flowers are gonna come up from underneath him.
Okay.
And entangle him in these flowers, and he needs to make a con save.
Okay. Okay, that is a 8. So fail.
He fails.
Mm-hmm.
He takes 16 points of necrotic damage.
Okay.
And then I get 16 points back of hit hit points back from that.
Okay, so necrotic damage does half damage to him, so you only get 8.
No, I rolled 2 of my hit die to get points back.
Oh, I thought you got the same amount damage you did to him.
Mm-mm.
Okay.
It's Wither and Bloom, so when I hit him, I can expend my hit die to get hit points back.
Oh, okay.
Oh wow.
Nice.
And then
Trust me, I'm not memorizing everybody's stuff, so I trust you. So
yeah. And then as a bonus action, I'm gonna summon my Flame Blade again.
Okay.
And that is gonna be my turn.
You got it. Next is the one you just hit. Now he's not grappled or anything, is he?
Nope.
Okay. So he's gonna draw his longsword. Get over to here. And he's going to attack. Does a 16 hit?
Yes.
So that does 8 damage.
Okay.
The second one is a 21. And that does 8 damage.
Well, I'm no worse than I was before.
And he's done. Then it's the Crown of Madness's turn. What? I'm sorry, what was that?
My goal is for Caleb.
So you want him to go to Caleb.
And then Caleb.
Okay. Well, he can't get to Caleb in one turn. So he's gonna move his distance, his walking distance. Yeah. And then he's gonna make a wisdom saving throw.
Ooh.
And that is an 11. So he fails it again. So you still got him. And it's now Iridale's turn.
I am going to Ember out with this one and cast poison spray.
Okay, go for it.
So,
Oh shit, we just lost Sarah. There she is.
Sorry, I had to log out and log back in real quick.
it's a con save of DC 15.
Okay, con save. That is a 18.
And he passes, so
6 damage.
oh wait, no,
Gotcha.
no. It doesn't say anything about a failed save, so I guess it doesn't damage.
Usually failed saves are half damage. Let me see if I have that in here. Let me see what it says.
The cantrip, it wouldn't do any damage if
Yeah, you're right. It is a cantrip. Yep. Okay, so no damage. As it just kind of billows around him. And next is Axel. Or wait a minute. Sorry, it's Caleb. So he's actually going to try to bite you again.
Okay.
And that is a 7, so that doesn't work. And let me see. So he can only make 1 bite attack, so he's just going to hold on to you tighter. So that's his turn. Now it's Axel's turn.
Okay. Now I'm grappled. Can I still swing my sword at him instead of trying to break
Nope.
free?
You have to break free before you can do that.
Okay, and that's a strength, right? or strength?
Yep. Yes.
Contested strength.
Yeah, it's a strength save, and it's a 15 DC.
Okay, 19.
Okay, so you break free, but you can't attack. That was your action.
Right. Yeah. And I'm right up and close.
So-
personal. Yeah.
Yeah, you're right there. So next is Ember.
I'm going to go ahead and take second wind. Get some hit points back.
Okay.
So I'm going to just 1d10. So yeah, I'm just back, and this isn't 7 plus 3.
I get 10 hit points back.
Okie doke.
Was this guy on the
Amber.
stairs still alive? Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm gonna hit him with the flame blade.
Okay.
22 to hit.
The hits.
For 15 damage.
Okay.
And then I'm not gonna get out of range of him, but I want to get around him on the stairs, so I'm between him and the girl.
Okay, so
It'd be like half my movement to move through his space.
yeah. Okay, that's fine.
So
That'll work. That
Okay.
keeps him from getting a attack of opportunity. So
yeah, I'm not leaving his range. I'm just getting on the other
Right.
side of him.
now he gets to attack you. He'll swing his sword, and that's a nat 20.
Yeah, that'll definitely hit.
So that right there. Yikes. So that's That's 18 damage for the first one.
Okay.
And that is a 15.
That hits.
And that's 3 damage.
Huh.
And
Roll
it's the Crown of Madness's turn.
Okay. That creature is going to continue heading towards Caleb because I want him to do a melee attack on Caleb. Will he make it there this time?
Okay. Yes, he will. What kind of melee attack are you talking about? You want to punch him, claw him? He has a sword.
Sword attack on him.
Okay. So he draws his sword as he enters the room. And what does your crown of thorns actually look like?
It's made of iron,
Okay.
and it is just a jagged crown of thorns that surround his head.
Uh-huh.
Eyes to glow with a major magnet.
Okay. So would you mind if I embellished a little bit?
By all means.
Okay, so think of the crown of thorns on Jesus, but iron, intertwined, and as they come around his head, they at the same time they're going through his head. So you have them rounding the top of his ears and then diving in, and then coming out the front and going back, and then going in the back of his head and coming to the front to meet in the middle as they control him. and his eyes glow a deep red as he walks into the room and draws his sword and attacks Caleb. I like embellishment if you can't tell. The first one is a 24, so that hits. The first one's a 24, so that hits. And he does. Let me see that again. That's 7 damage. And the second attack, it's an 18, so that hits. And does 4 more. And that's his turn, and he's going to make a wisdom saving throw. And that is a 9, so you still have control of it. But do you have to see him to control him?
I don't think so.
I don't remember.
Right. And I'm that way. But yeah,
Sounds like he's out.
It really doesn't say.
Oh, I found it. One humanoid of your choice that you can see within range must succeed on a wisdom saving throw or become charmed by you for the duration. While the target is crowned this way, a jagged crown appears on its head and the madness glows in its eyes. As long as it is still charmed by you, you don't have to continue to see it.
Yeah, that's what I was going to say, because it said for the duration. That's what clicked it for me. So that's good. You still have control. Next is Caleb. He's going to do a claw attack on Axel again.
All right.
And that is a 8, so that missed. And his second claw attack, that is where's it at? That's a 21. And again, he's going to grapple you.
All right.
So you're grappled again, good sir. And it's Iridale's turn.
Okay. Bella's making her way in the room. A movement speed of 3, and I want to take the dash.
Okay, so you're taking the dash action. You're going to move 60. So you will get into the room. But that is your turn. Unless you have a bonus action you want to use. To be honest, most people don't have a bonus action, so yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
All right, Axel, you're up. You gotta break the grapple again.
Do it. So I'm gonna roll a and come on. 20.
You break the grapple, but unless you have a bonus action, that's your turn.
Yeah, I don't think I do. So that's
that's one of those things. Although the fighter gets 2 attacks, he only gets a second one if he actually attacks on the first action. Ember, you're up.
Okay. I'm gonna hit him with my flame blade again.
Okay.
Oh my god, math. 19 plus 8.
You hit.
barely.
You rolled a 27, barely.
18 damage to him.
Okay.
And then let's see, I'm gonna bonus action throw one of my rocks at him.
Okay.
23
It hits.
takes another 11 damage as I hit him in the face with a rock.
Okay.
And that's my turn.
Okay. Next is this thing in front of you. He's going to attack you again. And that is a miss. That's an 8.
Yeah, that definitely misses.
With his second one, though, that's a dirty 20.
That will hit.
So that is going to do 11 damage.
Ow. I'm
And
very
next is,
outy.
next is the Crown of Madness.
Top.
Gonna attack.
Sword attack.
On
Caleb.
Okay. 2 sword attacks on Caleb. That one hits. First one hits for that. Then the next one hits. Nope, that one misses. Okay. So that one's done. And it's Caleb's turn, and he's attacking Axel again. Hey, you're in front of him. And we're going to attack him first. And that is, where's it at? Where's it at? That's a 21.
Yes, that's a
And
hit.
he's grappling you again. And then he's going to try to bite you. And that is a 17. Does that hit? That what?
I've got an armor class 15.
Misses. Man, you're getting lucky. All righty.
Yes.
Okay, so it is now Iridale's turn.
Going Dust Witch Bolt.
Witch Bolt.
I did it.
Find it.
There we go. Try it again. There we go.
25.
Who are you casting Witch Bolt on?
Oh, Caleb.
That is a hit.
Are you gonna go? Yep, cast it to level and 12 points of damage.
12 points of damage.
12 points. Got it. Caleb felt that one.
Okay.
Anything else?
Not yet.
Okay. It is Axel's turn. He has to break that grapple yet again.
All right. Man, I think
Just annoying, isn't it? It's called
Yes.
taking the
Yes.
tank out.
So okay. 24.
Okay. You break the grapple, and that is it. Next is Ember.
Okay. So I am going to hit this guy with my flame blade.
Okay.
23.
It hits.
$12 damage.
Okay, please describe how this dies.
So this scimitar is just lit up in just pure fire. And she just takes it and lops his head off.
Okay.
And obviously starts him on fire again.
Mm-hmm.
And then I'm going to bonus action healing word myself.
Okay.
Because I'm very hurt.
Okay, I'm going to embellish on this a little bit.
That's
So
fine.
as the flaming sword bites into the flesh on the neck and cleaves clean through, not only does the body catch on fire, but the head starts to burn as it bounces off the wall and starts to char the floor where it sits and burns, and the body drops to the floor. And you cast your healing word, and now it is that one's dead.
Oh, good.
And now it is the Crown of Madness's turn.
Go ahead.
Sword. 2 sword actions
Okay.
again.
2 sword actions. We have a 24 that hits for
Nice.
that. And then a 21, which hits for that. Okay. It is Caleb's turn. He's going to turn around and attack Iridil because that witch bolt hurt.
Great. He's going to hit me.
And that is a 24. Probably not. I'd say it's more like 10 because she just came into the doorway. So, I mean, yeah, no, she's not. So that's a hit, and he's going to grapple. And then he's going to try to bite her. An 8.
So he
That's a
came to
miss.
Grapple me?
Yes. Yes. You're grappled, but he tried to bite you. And again, you just kind of pulled your neck down into your arm a little bit, and he kind of glanced off it because my roll sucked on that one.
Do I get a?
I rolled a 3. Okay. Now it is Iridil's turn. You have to break the grapple.
Okay. Just kind of backtrack a little bit. Did I get an opportunity attack? Did he move out of my 5-foot range?
Well, he uses half of his movement to get by you. Right. And then, yeah, I'll give you an attack of opportunity. Go for it.
Okay, I've got the
Sentinel.
No.
Sentinel feet.
Sentinel.
So, yeah. So, so I get an opportunity attack, and so I can make my reaction, and if hit, I get throw speed.
Okay.
And that is a 14 to hit.
That misses.
All right.
So I'm.
Yep, you have to break the grapple. Your DC is 15. It's a strength save.
All right.
I did not make it.
Okay. So it is now Amber's turn.
Okay. I'm those dire wolves we saw earlier.
Yeah.
I'm gonna wild shape into one.
Okay.
That's gonna be all fiery instead of, dire wolf. And then how far away are they from me?
Roughly 60 feet. And I mean, if you dashed as a human, you get into the room, you can actually get to him, but that's about it.
I'm not human anymore. I'm
I
a
know.
dire wolf.
I'm just letting you know
Okay.
the footage. It's probably about 60 feet to get to him. So
Okay. So I have 50 feet of movement as a dire wolf. So I'm gonna
Yeah.
get all the way down there and within 10 feet of him because it's my action to turn into the dire wolf.
yeah.
So I'm gonna get within 10 feet of him as a wolf.
Okay. You got it. And next, it's the Crown of Madness.
Slice.
You got it. So that is a 21 that hits for that. Next hit. That really hits. That's a 24. Yeah, not bad. Okay. It is now Caleb's turn. He's going to try to bite again. That is a 21.
It is.
So that does 5 plus does 5 piercing damage and 10 necrotic damage.
Wow. 15.
Okay.
And that's his turn because he can't make a second attack. It is now Iridel's turn.
Okay.
You got to break the grapple.
Some very good wisdom. He probably has a very good wisdom, doesn't he?
What are you casting?
I'm grappled.
Oh, so you're
I did not pass the grapple.
say it doesn't mean you can't cast spells. You just
Depends on the spells because some of them take components. You have to get out of the grapple. Some of the spells you can cast,
okay.
but if they take components, you can't.
Like if you have
We're
Mind
down to
Sliver, you
17.
could cast that.
Yeah, anything that's without components, I'd go ahead and let you do as just a verbal.
Mind Sliver is
Well,
not
in
even a
that
verbal. It's
case, I can pass Mind Sliver because I do have Mind Sliver.
yeah.
Okay, Sliver. Since it doesn't require.
It doesn't require verbal or somatic components. It's just
Well, yeah, it's a psionic one. It's on her
Psychic.
psionic ability.
Mm-hmm.
Be a EC intelligence.
You say 15?
Yes.
That is a 15. So he made it.
Would
Nothing.
Correct.
Yep. Okay, so it is now Axel's turn. What are you doing?
Okay, well, I'm gonna go attack.
And
Okay.
do I get flame with this?
I'll give you advantage, yeah.
Okay. Let me see. That's a 21 to hit for
It hits.
9 damage, and I will
Attack again.
Okay.
you, you bastard! You ruined my life. And sorry, wrong one. Oh, wrong one. Okay. 16 to hit.
That hits.
For 7
Slashing.
Okay.
And
I got it.
well, let me see. With that, I'm going to spend a superior, and when I hit
Okay.
a creature with a weapon attack, I can expend 1 die. I could drive the target back. I can add the die to the attack roll.
Okay.
Have to make a strength saving throw. On a failed save, you push the target 15 feet away from you. Will that
Okay.
grapple? I'm asking, will it break the grapple or not?
Yeah, I'm thinking. I would let it break the grapple. I'll let it happen.
Okay, it's 4. I'm going to say 4 points a day. 28. 5. It says 1 there.
A saving throw, right?
Yeah.
And what's the DC on that saving throw?
Let me see. Okay, let me go back to my character. Sorry. Let me see. It says strength saving throw, and you might have to help me out here. I don't usually play a fighter, so.
See what it does. Okay.
I'm assuming 8 plus. Maybe.
Okay, so my guess is going to be 8 plus your strength proficiency, or I mean your strength modifier and your proficiency would be my guess.
Okay. Okay, so that would.
So that's going to be, and that's a 17. So
Okay.
he succeeded on that one, but he still takes the. You said extra 4 damage.
Yes, sir.
Okay, Amber, your turn.
Okay. So do I have allies? Like if I move the 10 feet forward, do I have allies within 5 feet of
Yep.
me?
Yeah, so you get pack tactics.
Yep. That's what I'm wondering about. I'm going to bite this guy.
Okay.
Natural 20.
That hits. I want you to, let me see. Let me get my direwolf sheet real quick. What's the What's the max damage roll you can do?
46. So
Well,
plus
let's look at
3.
this. It's what is it? It's a 2d6 plus your strength modifier, right?
Yeah, I rolled a nat 20, which would double.
I know
it.
you did. This is what I do though. I do for your. It's usually 2 sets of dice plus your proficiency modifier, your strength modifier. I do your max roll for the first, so I'll give you 12.
Okay.
Then roll 2 dice.
All right. That was another 10.
So that's 22 plus your strength modifier.
Be plus 3 here, so 25 total damage.
25 total damage.
Yeah. And then he needs to make a strength save.
Yep.
And would that break her grapple if he fails that?
Yeah, because he's knocked down. I will make her get knocked down also, but it will break the grapple.
That's fair.
So that is a nat 20. He didn't get knocked down.
No, we did not.
Okay, and it's the Crown of Madness's turn.
If I'm not mistaken.
Yeah.
So slice.
Okay. That is an 8 that misses. That is a 7 that misses. So he missed both of his. And it is now Caleb's turn once again. So he bites, and that is an 11.
That is
That misses. It is your armor class? I thought it was higher.
Yeah.
Okay, it hits. So that is that's 8 piercing.
I am.
She is, but this is different. He's grappled. She's grappled. He actually gets advantage on this.
Okay.
So what?
So it's you got 8 piercing and 6 necrotic.
Ouch.
And it is Iridil's turn.
Okay, Iridil is going to do Dissonant Whisper.
Okay.
Three.
Dissonant Whisper is just a verbal component, so you're good.
DC Wisdom.
Okay. That is a 16.
Ungrapple.
No.
You can't do both. But you got to roll damage. It takes half damage. You got to roll damage. He will take half damage.
Okay, that would be
6 points.
no.
Yeah.
8.
Well, she what'd you say, a 3rd level, right?
Yes, so it's 8 points.
Did you say you cast it at 3rd level? It's 3d6. Well, it takes
Yes.
3d6. It's 5d6 actually.
I don't know why it was. So it'll take 12 points of damage at half because it was 24 is what I rolled.
You got it. 12 points. All righty. Now it is Axel.
For you.
Okay.
Which
She is grab. Would that work?
Yeah.
Okay.
Let me read the
Well,
I'm
bait
gonna
and
spend
switch.
a superiority die.
And do bait and switch with. If I on my turn, I can expend the die and switch creature.
Let me look at it real quick.
Okay. It isn't incapacitated, is she? Yeah.
Well, she obviously is willing, but
Yeah.
here's the thing. It says creature.
Right.
That's not a humanoid. That's weird. Why would it say that? That doesn't make sense.
Because the idea is that
Okay.
you're switching with a creature to block an enemy from hitting one of your
Yeah.
companions.
But I personally, this is, I do this a lot. If I don't like it, I'm not going to do it. It's my world. So I
Yeah.
will let you do this. I will completely let you do this.
Yeah.
But it says you do have to move 5 feet. And I don't care if you just move back 5 feet and then go forward. I'll let you do it. As long as you spend a superiority dice. I'm fine with it. Because I think that is stupid that it says creature. And I can do it because I'm a DM. So
Okay.
I will let you do it completely because I like it and I think it'd be cool.
So does that make me grapple then? Swap places?
Yes, you will be grappled. You are trading places with her. So
Okay.
you will be grappled. And this doesn't count as an attack, so you don't get a second attack.
Okay, so I do not get to roll a strength.
Nope.
Right.
Nope, because that would be a second action.
All right.
There is bad things with the bonuses I give. So, alrighty. So now it is Ember's turn. What do you do?
I still have pack tactics.
Of course, they're within 5 feet of you. They're in the room, so you're good.
I'm gonna bite her again. Natural 20 again.
God, that's nice. So you got 12 plus roll 2d6 plus 3.
20, 23, 26 damage.
26 damage. Nice.
Wow. Wow.
Alrighty.
These are nice.
Next, it is the Crown of Madness. This guy will break this eventually.
Maybe. Demise dice.
So I'm assuming you want him to swipe with his sword twice again. Yep.
Yes.
That is a 13. That misses. That is a 19. That hits for that. Okay. And it is the top of the round again. So it is Caleb's turn. He's going to try to bite Axel. And that is a 22.
That hit.
Alrighty. So let me get that sheet out again. That is 8 piercing and 9 necrotic.
Okay.
And that is his turn as he's sucking on your neck. It's Iridil's turn.
Okay. I am going to.
Oh shit.
Do what you need to do. Don't worry about it.
Sorry. Hit a button I didn't need to hit.
I am going to cast Witch Bolt again.
Okay.
And so let me get back up to it.
Did
He
you stop
didn't like it.
concentrating on it the first time?
She's not used
I
to
was-
magic
What was that?
users.
Yeah, this first time playing a magic
Well,
user.
it's a concentration
admit.
spell. She could have been doing damage with it.
Well,
Yeah, you can't use a
since
second
I
concentration
did not know
spell.
that. Apparently, I did.
That's okay. We can backtrack that. That's fine. I understand magic users can be complicated, so I don't particularly like playing them myself. So you can only cast one concentration spell at a time. I do let other spells be cast as long as they're not concentration spells.
So cause damage. So what's the damage?
Uh,
Oh, that's right. I forgot about that.
Yeah, that's why I said something, because you should have been getting damage from Witch Bolt.
that would be 8 more lightning.
That's why I asked.
Is that a bonus or is that an?
But I wanted to also use my meta magic and use my, which will allow me to make that actually as a bonus. Wait, it doesn't matter because all I have. I don't think. Where's my regular weapon? And I'm gonna hit him.
Okay.
Okay,
Or
so
short
this
bow.
is
I'm
what
gonna do a
happens.
short bow.
This and
Yeah.
I'm gonna. This is a thing. So you had the Crown of Madness and you cast Witch Bolt. Witch Bolt is also a concentration spell, and I should have known that. That's my fault. So I am not gonna. I'm gonna give you the option because this is my fault. I should have known that. Do you want to do the Witch Bolt or you want to keep the Crown of Madness going?
Let's keep the Crown of Madness.
I'll keep the Crown of Madness going.
Okay.
She wants to keep the Crown of Madness.
Witch Bolt damage doesn't. Yeah, Witch Bolt magic damage is no. If you try to cast Witch Bolt again, you're going to lose the Crown of Madness. It's only one concentration spell at a time.
And because I didn't, so I definitely don't want to mess with the Crown of Madness. I will cast Magic Missile.
Okay. What level will you be casting Magic Missile at?
I will.
And make sure you're keeping track of your spell slots too.
I have, and I'll cast Magic Missile at level 2.
Okay.
So that would be.
So you get a total of 4 darts.
You get 1 per dart. That's 1.
So I need to cast.
That's so slash R 4 plus 4.
That will do for the magic missiles. It would do 13 points of damage.
Sorry about.
That's okay. Alrighty, so that's that. Next is Amber.
Okay. I'm gonna bite him again. 22 to hit.
That hits.
$13 piercing damage, and he needs to make a strength save.
Okay.
I forgot about that last round. That was on me.
That is an 18.
He saves.
Alrighty. Now it's the Crown of Madness's turn. I'm assuming 2. Yep, slice. Gotcha. That is a nat 20.
Oh, nice.
So that is. Let me see. So that's that. All righty. Second hit. That hits. That.
Oh, yeah, Major. That's out.
All right. So top of the round.
It's only left
Caleb again.
8 hours.
Caleb's going to try to bite Axel.
All right.
That is a 23.
Yeah, that hits.
Okay. That is 6 piercing and 11 necrotic. And that is his turn. Iridil,
All right,
what do you
I'm
do?
not very happy.
It's Iridil's turn. What do you do? Iridil.
Take. Come on.
Going to
Right there.
Okay.
maybe. It
It's a 12.
Nope, don't hit.
I hit wide.
Well, you were trying not to hit Axel, so it's understandable. Axel,
Yes,
you're up.
definitely.
Got to break that grapple.
All right, let's break it. Roll a strength. And I roll a 20.
You break it. That's fine. You break it.
All right.
But that also ends your turn.
Yep.
Ember, you're up.
I'm gonna bite this guy again.
Okay.
22.
That hits.
13 damage, and then he needs to make a strength save.
Okay. So, strength save. That is a 9. So he is knocked down.
Cool.
He is prone.
All right.
It is now the Crown of Madness's turn.
Slice.
He now gets advantage.
With advantage.
Yep. So the first one that hits for that. The second hit that hits for that. And that is it for that round. And it is Caleb's turn. So he's going to stand up. That's his first action. His second is going to be to grab and grapple the direwolf. And that is a fail because that is a 7.
Okay.
Yeah, that'll miss.
And it is now Iridil's turn.
Hits.
Okay.
Okay, magic missile. What level?
Just first level. So I need to roll it. Because that's only one.
That's
3d4. Seems
For a total of
14 points.
14 points.
spell slots.
All righty. Axel, what do you do?
Okay, I'm with 4 attacks.
Okay.
let me see.
First one is a 19, and damage is 8. No, I'm sorry,
11.
adding
Okay.
second attack.
It's
I'm going to miss that one. That's only a 12, even with advantage.
Yeah, no, that misses. Yeah, that misses. Next is Ember.
Okay, I'm gonna bite this guy again. Nope, I am not. I rolled 2 nat 1.
Oof. Okay, so
Oh, wow.
yeah. So as you go to bite, you actually miss so badly, you are now prone. You fell over.
Okay.
Next
I'll use my movement to stand up.
is the Crown of Madness.
the usual.
And I'm assuming slice. That is a 6 and a 14. That's both miss, and he's going to roll his wisdom, and that is a 17. The Crown of Madness dissipates. I rolled so many like 3s and 4s to do that. I've been rolling every time. It's been like 6, 5, 7, 8, 6. I've never had a string of rolls like that. That was insane.
Good for us.
Yeah, it's very good for you. Okay, so that ends that round, and it's the top of the round again. It's Caleb.
All right.
So, yeah, he's going to
Stand up.
He's going to take a swipe at this wolf because it's on the ground and he gets advantage. And that's luckily because I rolled a nat 1 and a 19. Huh.
The 19 will hit.
The 19
I'm
hits.
gonna use my protection. She's within 5.
I have to roll with disadvantage.
No, because I roll with advantage, so I just roll normally, which I roll a 19.
Okay.
So.
Well, it wouldn't make a difference.
Because she's actually prone right now. I rolled a 19 and a 1.
Okay.
So that's. Let me get these out. So that's that. That's a 10 slashing damage.
Okay.
And then he's going to claw attack you again. And that's a 22.
Yeah, that'll hit.
And that's going to be 9 slashing damage.
I'm still a direwolf.
Yeah. Good. And it is now Iridale's turn.
Okay.
Got laughing things you can do.
Yeah, no, and I've only used 2 of my 3s intentionally.
Only hunger would not be. Right on. We could do that one.
I am going to cast Tasha's Mind Whip on. Trying to read.
Okay. Tactically lash out at a creature you can see in range. Target an intelligence saving throw. On a failed save, the target takes 3d6 stack damage, and it can't take any reaction until the end of its next turn. Wherever on its next turn, it must whether to.
Going to do my last 3 spell slot.
This
Second level.
Okay.
Cast level 3. Go after 2 creatures.
Okay.
Sorry.
So that is a DC 15 intelligence save on both.
Okay, on okay, Caleb passed, but the other one did not.
The other one takes 16 points of damage then.
On a failed save.
Okay. Now tell me this. What?
Save takes 8.
Okay. 16.
But
So
it gets natural. Yeah.
It's Tasha's. Basically, let's see.
It gets only 1 of 3. It can move. It can do an action
It could
or
do
a bonus action.
right. So, on target saving throw on a failed save, the target takes 3, which came out to be 16, and it can't take a reaction until the end of it. Moreover, on its next turn, it must choose move, perform an action, or if it's going to a bonus action, it only of those.
It can either move, do an action, or a bonus
Okay.
action.
And then basically on
on its next turn.
on it'll only take 8.
Okay. I got you. Nice. Now let me ask you this, because I really kind of want to hear this. What does this spell look like?
Very different.
It is imagine a whip pass through object, and so
Okay.
slices it slices through their minds and causes them pain. It whips them, feel a little bit in pain. Definitely a mind frame.
Okay. Gotcha. Very nice. Next is Axel. What do you do?
All right. I guess I'm and
I'm going to try to
position myself in front of the other 2 and longsword attacks.
Okay.
15 to hit.
It hits.
All right. Looks like points and the other one. Come on. That's a miss.
Okay. Yeah, it's a miss. All right. Ember.
Okay. I'm still talking.
Huh?
David was still saying something.
Oh, did you have something to say, David? Okay.
Okay. Okay, I'm gonna stand up and I'm gonna bite the shit out of this guy again. Um, 21 to hit him.
That hits.
6, 12, 15 damage, and then he needs to make a strength save.
Okay. That is a 7, so he does fall prone.
Yep. And that is my turn.
Okay. And now it's the other humanoid's turn. And he's going to attack Iridil with his longsword. So that is, hold on a second. It's a 15. So that hits.
On earlier. Actually, no. Yes, it does. With my
She within 5 feet of me.
Yes.
Okay, I
will
want
roll
to
again.
use my advantage.
Okay. That is an 18.
All right, sorry.
That
okay,
hits.
good.
And that is 5 slashing damage. And the second attack is a 7, so it misses. And Axel, it's your turn.
Let me see what. How bad does this Caleb look?
I mean, both are pretty beat up. Caleb looks really beat up, but the other guy, not so much.
Okay. Well, we're gonna continue after Caleb. Is he prone and I have advantage? Is that right?
Yes.
That did not reroll. Oh, finally came up 23 and
Okay, that hits.
okay. David, I will
Okay.
take another swing at him. It's kind of raining here, and we've got satellite internet, so it takes a little bit longer since we're rolling all this online.
You missed.
Okay.
So I've got advantage, so 16 to hit.
That hits.
And 7
points of
damage. Plus 3. Yeah.
Okay. Alrighty. Ember.
Okay. I'm gonna bite this guy. $20 to hit.
It hits.
Scruffy.
So 10 damage from that one.
Okay.
And then he's still prone, yeah?
Yep.
Okay, so he can just stay there for now. Can't make him any more prone. So that's why I was asking.
Yeah. All right. So next is this other human that's going to take a swing at the wolf because he was instructed to do so. So, Axel, you get a swing of opportunity.
All right.
Nice. Let me see. Down here. To hit. Also, since is in play, he reduced to 0 movement. 11.
Okay. Okay. That works. And Iridil, I'll give you an attack of opportunity also.
Bullseye.
Okay.
$26.
That hits.
4.
Alrighty. He's going to take a swing at Ember. And that's an 11.
That misses.
And that's a 19.
That will hit.
And that is 10 slashing damage.
I'm still a wolf.
Okay, so Caleb stands up and is going to attack the wolf. And that is a 17.
That will hit.
And that's 9 slashing damage.
I'm no longer a wolf.
Unconscious?
Nope.
Okay.
I'm just not a wolf.
There you go. And his turn is done. Iridil, what do you do?
Okay. I am going to cast Firebolt. Again at Caleb.
Okay.
And sorry, I'm all over the board right now.
That hits.
With my Metamat,
Okay.
and hit both of them.
Okay.
And how do you? Is that 20?
Just roll it and double.
Okay, so what's the dice you roll for the damage for that? Let me see. I have it right here. On a hit, target takes 1d10.
Plus, I mean, I rolled it and
yes.
I did it. Go ahead.
Well, just wait a second. So it's what? It's 2d10 plus your spell modifier, right? So automatically that's 20. And then you go ahead and roll like normal damage. So you roll a 2d10 again.
15.
15. And then your spell modifier. Is that including your spell modifier?
It's a spell modifier.
Okay, so that's 35 damage. And how do you kill Caleb?
How do I kill Caleb?
So,
What's it look like?
the fire is basically a blast of hot fire that pierces and travels down his body and out.
Oh, wow.
Nice. As the
Inside.
Gotcha. So as the fire goes into his eyes and his eyes explode, and you see the fire come out his fingertips and his toes as he screams and then gargles and then collapses dead on the floor. Axel, what do you do?
Wow, that is nice.
Yeah,
I'm going to turn
take care of
this
this.
other guy.
Okay.
So that will twice. And just roll twice. And as soon as it comes up, I got and an 18.
That hits.
So looks like a 11 and 9 for damage.
Okay. How do you kill it?
Fired that twirl attack the guy to the section in which lowers his guard, and then just bring the sword back around and lop it.
Okay. So as the blood fountains out of the stump that is left of his neck, and the body falls to the floor, you see in the doorway the little girl as she smiles at you and runs to the front of the house.
I'm going to follow her.
She runs out the door, and you see her jump down the steps and laughing and clapping her hands as she skips along the road. That was magnificent. It was so fun. I applaud you. It was amazing. I haven't had this much fun in centuries. Thank you. As she bows and stands up and has a much healthier glow to her as she smiles wide and you see the pointed fangs. And she says, although it is a shame about Caleb, he's been quite useful. But I'm sure my father misses me. I need to go home. I want to say thank you. I haven't had this much fun in so long. And it's been amazing. As she runs off towards the end of this town, jumps in the air, and turns into a bat as she flies away. And that is your one shot, folks.
Knew I should
Thank you.
say
It
that little
was
shit.
very fun.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
So, what did you think?
It's fun.
I enjoy
That was
Yeah.
but
getting the opportunity to slaughter a few and learn how to better describe the death and the scene.
yeah, I'm big on description and embellishment. I really enjoy coming up with that stuff. And this whole one shot was actually based on a campaign I did for World of Darkness, actually.
Nice.
So
Right.
yeah, that was
I'm still learning on.
it. I'm sorry, David. What did you say?
I'm still learning on trying to be a. Yeah. Trying to learn on being a DM and being. So really like these opportunities, and you do your job. I love that, and I'll probably end your podcast because I learned from them. And so
I appreciate it. Yeah,
later, I don't get to play a whole lot. Yeah, I don't get to play a whole lot, so I actually learned a lot about playing a night. I haven't probably 20 years.
you know, actually, I have in my buddy's Force campaign. I play a gnome fighter, and I've had so much fun doing it. They're actually a lot of fun to play. Their mechanics are a little weird at times, and you don't always do a lot of damage early on, but when you get later levels, you can do some serious damage. But it's a lot of fun, and there's all sorts of dungeon masters. There's all sorts of things that people do, like you'll see with like my co-host Bone Daddy and Illity, and they are preparers. They have stuff written out. They do whole stories. They really prepare a lot. I don't. I had an idea tonight. I printed out a few monsters, and I just kind of went with it and rolled with it. And I'll let you guys tell a lot of the story. That helps me. You know, I've been doing this a long time, so that's the way I like to do it. And I'm glad you guys had fun. That's all we want, is just to have a good time. So, and like I said, this was a knockoff of one I used for World of Darkness. I just figured I'd kind of take it over to a one shot because it worked really well for it. And yeah,